Hello. I think I'm up. I have no idea, of course, because my internet's been crap. Yeah, my understanding is right now Spectrum is having problems. So that's what's going on this week because of the storms. Something to do with the flooding in Columbus has internet service all over the place. Hi, Jerry. I guess it took something down with Spectrum in Columbus because of the I don't know what they could have taken down or taken out that would have anything to do with the flooding and the internet, but that's been what's going on. Hey, Jerry. Hi, Terry and Jerry. Look, I got my little friend. Got my little friend. Got my friend. It's right up against the leg of the camera. We are like Heckle and Jekyll. Yes, you are. Yeah, yeah, so we're going to have a weird night tonight because my internet in both my hotspot and the internet is crappy because we're in the midst of flooding. Yeah, so Brandy's house is under flood right now. Um, yeah, and of what I didn't see it, but my daughter noticed Jenny because we were over there. And Jenny was saying that her dining room is caving in. It's going like here's the kitchen, here's the dining room, and it's going and at a dip, at a slant. So they think the foundation is gone, but they had about 3 to 4 feet underwater. No, it's they own it. She gathered a bunch of clothes that was in the flood, in the flooded area, and she's been washing and drying those and yeah. So the internet, I found out the reason why I've been having problems is because supposedly because something that's important to Spectrum is under flood. So it's putting there's a lot of people without any internet at all. I have it, but it keeps going out. And I just set my modem before coming on here. It took about 10 minutes for it to come up, but for right now, it's up. I don't know if I'm blurred or anything, but it's been horrible trying to do anything the last 2 days. I was bitching and crabbing yesterday because it was so bad. But it's even, whatever it is, it's even the hotspot too. So it's not just Spectrum, it's also T Mobile, you know, it's multiple different internets in this area, and it's because of the storms and the flooding. So I'm doing the best I can by being here. I did a small 15-minute video and a small 20-minute video for my walk, and it took hours to upload them. I do look clear. Yeah, I just reset my modem before coming in here, and I'm like, fingers crossed. But it does great. I got tons of speed, and then I don't. So it's up and down, up and down. So 1 minute, yeah, I'll be great. Next minute, I'll completely drop out. So if I drop out, I will try to come right back. And if it goes down and I don't know what to tell you, it's just been going up and down all day. This is the first time it's actually, you guys say I'm clear and everything. It's the first time. When your internet goes out, we lose our shit. Do you realize how chaotic life will be if you ever happen worldwide? I know, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I tried to be in Healing Humanity Zoom meeting, and I dropped out twice. Or off and on. It was just where they were all choppy speak. It was lagging real bad. So I know my connection is horrible, and all I can do is apologize. I am going to be switching accounts once the flooding gates of, are over. I am going to be. So it looks like Brandy's going to be here a while, especially if the foundation just went out in her house. So she's going to be here for a while. But for now, they're just bunking in the living room, but we're going to set up a little bit more permanent place if depending on the damage of the house, of course. Maybe your part of spectrum will be clearer tonight because the bandwidth isn't all compromised by all the other people in that grid. Maybe, maybe. This is if that's the case, this will be the best time that it's run all day long. Hello, Sandy. So it's been crazy here all day. So sorry if I lose it completely. I'll try to get on my hotspot, but even the hotspot's been bad. I've been trying to bounce between both of them all day. Just trying to get my videos out has been So let's see. I got to say hi to people. Let's see. How many people did I miss? Okay. Jerry, I said hi. Terry, hello. Martha, Martha, hello. Kathleen, hello. Jeannie, hello. Isabel, hello. Golden Girls in the house. Hello, hello. Diana is here. Claire Isabel tonight. Thank goodness. Jen is here. Hello, Jen. Brenda is here. Hello. It's good to see everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, everyone's saying hi. Lisa C's in the house. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's doing good. Balcal, hello. It's good to see people. Gosh, I miss you guys when you're not around. I don't know what it is. I'm addicted to you guys. I'm addicted. I got sick last after I got off the panel. Oh no. Why do you think you got sick? You got the flu or something? Ate something bad? Ate something that you weren't supposed to? How sick? What do you mean? Sick can be a lot of things. We're addicted to you, Grandma. Yay! I got people that are addicted to me. Did you barf? Yeah, Terry needs all the information. She needs to know if you barfed. Did you throw up all over yourself? Did you drool? Did you turn green? Guys, I gotta tell you. My tits go beyond my belly now. Isn't that amazing? My tips go beyond my belly. Yep, my tits do. I was told that today. My tits go beyond my belly. We're addicted to Grandma and Baby. My titties go beyond my belly. It's a good day when that happens, guys. It's a good day. Life is great when you find out someone tells you your tits are beyond your belly. My husband just heard you and looked at me. Oh, that's funny. Yes, threw up. I think it was mostly phlegm. No, didn't turn green. I think it was a stomach bug. You are more apt to get them stuck in the hula hoop. Yes, they get pinched. Yes, they did get stuck. Yeah, can you imagine my nipples were getting stuck in the loop? That thing would go around and stop, and it's because my nipples would catch it. Barb and friends, good evening. Barb, loved your walk and talk. Nice jeans, looking great. Praying for your daughter. Sad. Yeah, she found out that, I guess. Well, she got a sump pump. She went and rented the last one. She had to go 50 miles to go get it today, to go try to get the water pumped out of her cellar. And so she goes and gets the sump pump and she turns it on. There's holes all through all the hoses. So as she was pumping it out, all that water was gushing at her. But so her husband wouldn't wake up. So she's trying to do all this. And then she had to go take her son to the eye doctor. And her father-in-law, whatever you want to call him, lives in like the garage. So he realized what was going on. So he took over, said he'd take care of it. So she leaves, and then her and the kids came over here. Well, he came over, Dan came over with the wet clothes saying, yeah, the dryer don't work. So maybe you need to use your mother's dryer to dry these clothes. The dryer in the washing machine was underwater. So I had to laugh about that. It's like, hello? Didn't your dad tell you there was a flood? I know Brandy told you. He thought it was a dream. He didn't even realize it was a flood. Can you imagine that? He does now, of course. He knew then, but this morning he didn't know. Skipped coffee this morning, had ginger ale this morning. Oh, all that sugar. I hope it was sugar free. Hello, Mariana. Hello, Jemmett. Jen, my mom always gave us ginger ale. Yeah, I always drink diet ginger ale when my stomach's not feeling quite right. I don't have any right now, so it's not like I've run out to go get ginger ale when I'm sick. But yeah, no, insurance won't cover flood because they live in a flooded area. Yeah, it's a month ago they tried to get the insurance company and they said no, we don't cover it in your area. You're in a flood zone. So and they where the floor is sagging in now in the dining room, I don't know if they'll be able to go in, right? But we'll see. We'll find out. Sorry to hear about the horrible situation. Yeah, Barb, so excited. Just, I know he is traveling right now from Maine. Said he'd be here about 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. It's just like me. I'm in a fire zone with no fire insurance. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah, they don't want to pay because they know if you're in a flood zone that you're eventually gonna get flooded out, and they don't want to pay. So they can't get coverage. Hello, Aaron. The crazy part is John, I haven't seen him for a while, for about a year, I guess. How long has it been? A year, right? He hasn't seen me since I lost about 100 pounds, guys, or more. So it's going to be exciting, or more. Might be more. So I wonder if he'll notice a big difference. Of course, I'm going to put on my skinny pants. I'm slow cooking chicken soup. Should be done tomorrow morning. Oh gosh, that sounds good. I want to do that. I got a rotisserie chicken I got to do up. I wonder if I should just put that in the crock pot. Have me some chicken soup tomorrow myself. Barb, I love Maine, but don't miss the cold. But Maine is beautiful. Cape Cod and love the I love the lighthouses too. Love the lighthouses. Falling asleep, says Aaron. Well, at least you came in to say hi. Was it was Thanksgiving, so it's been almost a year. It's been 10 months. Thanksgiving. He was here for Thanksgiving. This is 8. So yeah, 10 and a half months, almost a year. So hey, lost about 100 pounds. I wonder if he'll notice. But I won't be mad if he doesn't. He may not. He will say, Mom, where are you? Mom looks awesome. Your son is going to say, Who are you and what have you done with my mother? Well, I guess he isn't going to stay. He's just popping in. I'm going to try to get him to stay on his way back after um, Alex has gone home. I'm hoping he'll pop in and stay for a few days. Maybe will, maybe won't. I don't know. But it would be nice. When it rains, it pours. You have a full house. Yeah. So I said, Well, guess I'll be going to bed early tonight. Yeah, so I'll probably head out about 1:30. Our Barb is looking great. Her hubby better watch out because she will catch a fish with that hook. Chicken soup sounds good. Yes, it does. Hello, my darling princess. Hello, my darling princess. Yes, I love my girl. I just want you to know I love you, okay? I know it's been a busy day, but I love you. Yeah, I haven't spent as much time with baby as I normally would, so trying to give her a little bit of loving now and again, right? Terry girl, I watched every episode of Full House, probably by John Stamos, LOL. Yep. Quiet night tonight. Breathe that, I'm lagging. One of the two. Yeah, everyone is quiet tonight. Yeah. Grandma, does crocheting make you sleepy? Sometimes it does. It does that to me, relaxes me. Yeah, it does relax. If this times I'll sit here and I'll just watch something, a video of something, and I'll just go, I'll just drift off to sleep. And my husband will walk by and say, "Oh, you are awake? You've been sleeping for an hour." And I have not. Yes, sit here with a crochet in my lap, just sound asleep. But yeah, sometimes I'll just like rest my eyes for a minute and go off to sleep. I I was supposed to douche my coffee maker today with vinegar, but never got around to it. It was my only goal for the day. LOL, I failed. Well, I got things done today. I did have a lot of energy today. I mean, I got up, dealt with my daughter. She left to go do things, to bring my grandson to his eye appointment. And I just started tackling the kitchen and got my stove all cleaned and cleaned out the air fryer and got that all cleaned up and did the coffee pot. I didn't do no vinegar and I just wiped it all down. I mean, I had a lot of energy today. Got all the dishes in the sink and everything cleaned up and swept the floors and I'm telling you, I used to hire people to do that for me. I didn't do that, but I noticed I'm able to, move around and do things and without needing to sit down. You had energy because you got thrown into mom mode with the flood stuff. That's probably true. Getting everything ready. Terry, I bleached my glass coffee. Yeah, I like doing that too. When I had that kind of, right now I don't have one of those coffee pots, so want to get a new one actually. You did better than me than Sandy. So you just hung out at the pool all day? Is that what you're saying, Terry? You did the lazy thing and just hung out at the pool. I even got some of my room cleaned up today. I weeded it down a little bit and put some stuff away and Actually fell asleep on my pool chair, and my husband said I was snoring. Oh no. I didn't do crap. Luckily, Flash and Rocky were self sufficient. The kids came home and did my job. Well, there you go. I'm lazy. I just and play on my phone 13 hours a day. So sad. Yeah, me too, because I do my videos and stuff. Hopefully, it's just an annoying summer cold, Aaron. Now that the kids are all in school, everyone's going to be getting sick. You mentioned in your walk about panties. I think when you lose weight, panties get loose. I don't have any. I couldn't wear panties, Gemma, Juju, because I had this massive basketball size tumor hanging between my legs. I don't have that anymore. I mean, it's still a little swollen, loose skin, but the mass is gone. The tumor is gone. Whatever the hell you want to call it, that I used to have to walk bull legged because it was between my legs. I couldn't wear panties. I couldn't really wear pants that good. And if I did wear pants, it had to be on one pant leg type of thing. It was very uncomfortable. So I wore dresses all the time. I couldn't wear panties. So now I'm going to be buying panties. I want to buy a pair of panties. I want to buy some panties. I think I'll be able to wear them now because I can wear regular pants now, regular pants, and the tumor's not in the way. So, yeah. But I'm going to get me some panties. I don't know what kinds yet. None of the kids have it. Hopefully, it's just annoying summer cold. None of the kids have it. Hello, Bonbon. I didn't do much of anything, Jen said. Felt so bad. Yeah, let me sleep most of the day. Exactly. Little gem magnets bring home all the surprises. Yes. Rocky had it 2 days ago. My husband has it, and my eldest son. I hope you guys all get feeling better. I'll probably end up catching it too now that the kids are in school. Little germ phobes. I'm so used to not wearing panties that when I do, I can wait to take them off. I wear them to doctor appointments since they are always checking areas around my area. I just want to wear them. I want to be normal. I feel like Pinocchio. I just want to be a boy. I want to be normal. Just like Pinocchio. I just want to be a boy. Just want to be a little boy. I want to be normal. I want to be able to wear panties. Yeah. Or was that Peter Pan? No, that was Pinocchio. You probably catch a computer bug. Stop spreading your viruses, Jen. We don't want your germs. Now I gotta find you a pair of Pinocchio boxers and send them to you. Uh, it's a real serious thing, guys. It's real serious. It's like you gave up living and now you're allowed to live again. So it's like you got to plan this stuff out. You want to be a boy. Bobby nose is growing. You are so cute. My mom told us as a kid, wear your panties in case of a fire. And to this day, I do. Well, look what happened to me when I weren't wearing panties because of shit. The whole dang fire department and ambulances and everything came and saw me without my panties on. Mom said, wear clean underwear. I think the culture in the 70s was against panty lines. We used to wear pantyhose even under our pants. Yeah, I do remember something about that. No panty lines. No. You want that smooth look. In case you get in an accident, I thought was an accident. Get yourself some disposable panties. Heck, I wasn't even able to wear those. I was too big. Diana, always in case something happens and have to go to the hospital. Oh, they're the ones that come in the white egg. Needless to say, any panties you find barbed will be called granny panties. I know, right? That's right. 'Cause I'm a granny now. Legs. Oh, I remember those. I used to get those. Damn, my old thumb memories. Yeah, I used to get those legs. I need panties in case of danger zone. Has been there in store and nowhere to go. Like part time. Yikes. Oh my God, that reminds me of the story that happened. So, my, about, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago, 10 years ago, maybe a little bit, no, about 15 years ago, we used to take care of my husband's mother. She was living by herself. She couldn't live by herself anymore, so she moved in with us. And we bought a new house, and we gave her like 2 rooms. On one side of the house had 2 rooms and its own bathroom. So she made like a day room and a bedroom, and then she had her own bathroom. But this one particular day, I was going to Walmart, and I said, "You want anything from Walmart?" She goes, "Oh, can I go?" Okay. Okay, sure. So I said, I'll be ready to go in about 15 minutes. So she gets dressed, she puts on a dress, and we go to Walmart. Now, she's a big size woman, and she can't walk very well. She's hunched over. Um, so she's using a cart. And she does her thing. I said, "You gonna be fine? I'm just gonna pick up a few things." She goes, "I'm good, I'm good. I got my cart." Next thing I know, I hear this emergency um, and then some sort of code, over where it was like over in the pharmaceutical area. And I said, "Gosh, I hope that isn't my mother in law." So I go and I go, it's in Walmart. And I go to where it's at. It's where the pharmacy was, but all the hair products and stuff, she was over in there. She had the diarrhea and she shit all over the cart, all over the floor, and she was leaving trails of poop, diarrhea, like water, all over the place. I could have died. I could have died. At that point, the whole shit problem that I had didn't happen yet. And yeah, so, she's all upset. She's crying and everything. They had all kinds of people, someone from the pharmacy and other people, like cleaning up. They had the maintenance guy there mopping the floor. And yeah, it was something fierce, I'll tell you. So it was a mess. I mean, it was a mess. But she was all upset and crying and everything. So they gave us a sheet actually to put around her so she could get into the vehicle without getting it all over the car seat. So I have to say kudos to Walmart. And they were those women and that guy cleaned everything up. I'm sure they had to do something with the cart too because there was poop, diarrhea. Oh, I mean, it was a lot of diarrhea and just trailing it around. Yeah, she was devastated. She cried. She was so upset. Cried all the way home. Then I went and helped her, change, clean up, and change her clothes and stuff when we got home. But she was just devastated. I said, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They don't know you." She would not go back to that store after that. She would not. That was her last time really going to the store. She passed away like a couple of months after that. I leak if I laugh. Oh no. Terry girl, that day it happened to me and my cute panties had to throw out in store. Thought was a little gas. Oh yeah, I've done that too before, Juju. I thought I had a fart and I'd go to let loose and it wasn't. Yeah, yeah. I've done those a couple of times in my lifetime. I still wear a thong now and then, but oftentimes I forget I have them on, hit the bathroom to pee and pee in the thong and have to throw them out too. I leak if I sneeze. Yes, I am not alone on this issue. Nope, nope. Been there, done that. Been there, done that in the last year. I went to go fart and it wasn't a fart. It was explosive diarrhea fart. Barb, I am not alone. No, you are not. Boy, it's quiet in here for 38 people. Every time it gets this quiet, I think, oh no, I'm sitting here by myself. The internet is gone. I must have lost my internet. My husband messes his pants every couple of months for some reason. I had to buy him tighter boxes to hold that shit. Otherwise, it runs down his legs and it's a wicked mess. Terry go, me too. Pee and panties. Remember in Barb's lives, we were laughing so hard I peed and pants barely made it. Pee laughing. Oh, that type of shit sucks. And it just goes to prove we're all human, right? We all have our little bits of accidents. Grandma, I like your story waking up in a chair tied to it on the. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, so embarrassing. But my sister has never talked about picking me up and asking me how. Did you ever remember why or how? She came and picked me up. She's never asked me about it. Never. I would have been asking her, hey, did you ever friggin' remember what happened to you that night? I have no idea. We pee, we cry, we burp, we fart, we laugh. Yep. Barbara, actually, it was worth the pee as we laugh so hard helps our endorphins. Yes, exactly. Laughter is good medicine. It really is. So Debbie and I are going to do our first live today on the new channel. The live show, the first one on the new channel is going to be on Saturday. Saturday afternoon at 2 Eastern. We're going to go live and do a 2-hour live streaming. Hopefully, if my internet will let me. It's in 2 weeks. Exactly 2 weeks. It's on a Friday in 2 weeks. Yep, it's on a Friday in 2 weeks. You will be talking about the cave party with. I'm not convinced I'm going to be able to go yet. It's too far in the future. Um, there's too much. I don't want to plan anything that early out. So it's just too. I know people are already getting their cabins and everything. I just can't do it that far out. You'll be getting better. A lot of selfie and group shots at Kalamazoo. Yeah. What are you working on, Grandma? I am doing another, just a scrappy blanket. Like I have all of these partial skeins of yarn, some blues and some little bits of whites like this, that I'm just, it's a lot easier to fold this and put it in a closet than it is to have all of these partial skeins of yarn. So I'm going to throw them on here and just have another future blanket. Oh, guys, I got to tell you about a project I'm on. I got to tell you about a project I'm doing. So I don't know how many of you guys follow Carrie Mann and Jen Mann. I don't know how many of you guys do. But as you know, Jen and Carrie, they have a historic theater that used to, they used to, it was an opera house. And they bought the house next door, the Dodge House. And so during this live, it's a members live that we do on Thursdays. They got to talking about it and how they're doing antique antique shows. They're doing things like doing tours in the theater and stuff, and talking about the way things were back in the day. And they're doing old opera shows and stuff like that. And so and they're looking for like music that they can play. They were just talking, general stuff. And I said, well, if you'd like, I could do up some music that represents the 1890s. It shouldn't be that, back in the Victoria era type music. And she was like, "Oh, wow, can you really do that?" And I said, "Yeah, I'll send you a song." Well, I've been working on that tonight, and I finished one song, and I'm hoping it works all right. But it talks about the Montello Theater and the Dodge House, because they used to belong. I don't know if you guys know the history, but the Dodge House is next to the theater, and at one time, uh, and the people that owned it, it used to belong together, the same owner when it was first built. And throughout the years, the house got sold, the theater got sold, so the properties were separated. Well, they've now put together that property, and the person that had it, that they became friends with, sold it to them, kept it with the old furniture and had it as an Airbnb. And so I'm going to be doing up some music for the 1800s Victoria era. What do you think? I hope I can do it justice. So this is going to be, it's one thing doing band music for someone like Mitch from the 50s, but this is going way back. This is going way back. And yeah, I'm hoping it comes out good. But I got one song that I already sent to Jen tonight before I did the live. I finished it, and I'm hoping she likes it. It will be cool, Barb, to do that music. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That Victorian, kind of like shows. If anything, if they wanted to use it, just when they're doing the tours and stuff, they could play it in the background. Yeah, I saw the tour of the house. Yeah, it's so cool, isn't it? It's beautiful. So I'm like, I hope This is okay. You know how whenever you create something, you like doubt yourself and stuff? Maybe I'll play it a little bit. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it though. Maybe I'll play it. Play a little bit of it. I won't play the whole song. Can you guys hear it? Probably won't be able to hear it. Not at all. No. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't think so. YouTube sucks when it comes to trying to play something. Nope, can't hear it. All right. Well, that's out. I won't be sharing it. At least not tonight. And they might say no. She might say, "Oh no, no, that won't do." Who knows? But that song talks about the lights in Montello. That's the name of the song, the lights of Montello. The lights of Montello. And how they do when they do a tour and have something special. They light up the candles, thousands of candles they light up inside. So that's why I'm calling it the lights of Montello. Yeah, you won't be able. Yeah, I don't know if it's ever going to get publicized on my channel because I'm making it for them. But maybe tomorrow night, if I might have another one. Um, I'm kind of excited about this project. Barbara, anything you do, people, aw, they will love. Aw, thank you, Juju. But it is the old music. I saw the owl tutorial on your newest channel. Ah, well, it's not really a tutorial. It's just more or less me just crocheting it. So we can't go to where you were playing it from. And oh, let me. All right, I could do that. That's a good idea. It's just that I'm not going to list it because I don't see it as my song, but I can post the link and you can watch it only if you have a link. But if you want to hear it, let me know what you think, though. Be honest. I can share the link. You have to have the link in order to even hear it. Yeah, it came out so cute. He came out so cute, didn't he? I love him. He came out so cute. Can you buy Nurofen over the counter in the States? I don't know what Nurofen is, so I don't know. I love it. Oh, you already listened to the song? That was quick. I can picture that as people come in, they're playing it in the theater, doing their old tours, and people are coming in to do like do one of the old opera type shows, and them playing it as people are coming in to watch the show before it starts, type of stuff. I'm hoping they like it. I hope I caught what the oh, it's a paint. Well, you can get stuff. You can get like Tylenol, that kind of stuff. They are going to love it. It sounds fancy. I see more like ballroom and women with big bustles on their dresses. Well, that's like a theater production because that's what I try to get Suno to represent a 1890s theater production from an opera house because that's what the original house was the theater was for was like opera type, you know, stuff like 1890s type theater type shows. Really sounds good. Thank you. Because, I'll do something. I'll be like, I don't know if I captured it, They are going to love it. And you are going to make more. Yes, I'm going to do a whole album. So I already sent this one as like, this is what I can do for that era. Is this the type of music you're okay with? And I haven't heard from her yet, but I sent that just before I went live. So, and I just sent her the address to this, and I said this is only put up on my channel so I can send you the link so you can hear it. If you like it, then I'll send you the original files, and you can make your own. Do whatever you need to do. You can make your own copies. But let me see if she's answered. No, she hasn't answered. But I sent it to Jen. I didn't send it to Carrie. I started to write the second one, but I haven't finished the second one. I just started it. Got a verse and a chorus done. I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, baby's sleeping. Kind of. You think it'll make them cry? They are going to love it, and you are going to make more. Yes, I bet it makes them cry. Baby sleeping. Well, I know when I offered to do it, Jen got very excited. So we'll see. Oh, Barb, it's really good. Okay. Maybe they'll like it then. We'll find out. But it mentions them and it mentions both of the buildings, both properties. So I thought that would be more fitting as for the first song to mention the theater and the Dodge House. What other instruments were implanted back in that area? A lot of them is like the fiddle, the violin, the pianos. Um, um, this is what I had to. Um, this is what I had to write to put into Suno music. Um, Victorian era th- uh, theater ballads with early music hall influence, grand but intimate small town performance. Let's see, vocals, upright piano, violin, mandolin, banjo, clarinet, um, light or orchestral accomplishments, elegant waltz-like passages shifting into a lively finale. The old-fashioned phrasing, rich Victorian harmonies, dramatic storytelling, blah 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 blah. Sounds like an original performance in a small American opera house around 1895. That's what I had to tell AI and Suno what to do, and hopefully, I was hoping it would catch it. But you have to say, this is the style that I'm looking for into Suno for the Suno AI to create what it is that you're looking for. Jen will definitely cry. She gets emotional now. Oh my God. It's going to be hard to outdo this first song. Just saying. Well, we'll find out. I'll let you know how this all goes. Barbara, oh my God, just listen, left comment, loved it. Perfect music for 1890s. The man's, it's beautiful. Cry happy tears. Oh, well, I'm glad you guys liked it because I liked it. I had to change a couple of different things, but overall, it came out pretty good. Will we ever know what's going on in Facebook? So far, I've seen Thomas and Spanky. Something going on in Facebook? Signing in to see what's going on. I keep getting messages. Gotta go dance, I think. Oh, look at you too. Oh, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, another video of Poopy out walking. Um, Not seeing anything. Winston about to get his ultrasound. Wish him luck. Fingers crossed. Love that little bugger to the moon. Update. Very thorough exam. Lots of tests to come. Ultrasound scheduled at a later date. Why did they reset? Do they think they found something without it? Oh, what's going on? Hmm. I hope Winston's all right. Barb is so calm, cool, and collected. I often wonder what the hell is going on in that brain of hers. What? Cry happy tears. It will set a tone for all the patrons. Grandma, what a beautiful, talented soul you are. Aw, thank you. I'm glad I showed it to you guys because I was like, oh man, what if it's not good enough? You know what I mean? And so I was like so worried about it the last 2 hours since I sent it. Barb is perfect. It's the era that the music in the theater. I picture a beautiful playhouse theater from back in the day. Kudos, Barbara. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad you guys all think that it's awesome. It's great, Barb. You always worry needlessly. Of course I do. I'm a worry wart. Yeah, I tried watching it, but my internet kept going down, so I gave up and I said, I'll have to watch the replay. It kept going down on me. I couldn't do nothing about it. My internet is shit. I'm surprised it's doing good right now, though. Hi, Barb. Hi, everyone in chat. Been watching KL World News on YouTube. Very smart intel on world military actions. Ooh. Speak of the devil. Hi, Brian. I'll probably listen to Aaron and Brian after I go to bed. Yeah. I was getting too upset because I couldn't hear because it kept going down that I had to stop watching it. I said, no, I'm not going to let myself get all worked up. I'll just watch it after. Because it would be like, I couldn't hear nothing. Like it just kept stopping and going. After about 15, 20 minutes, I said, screw it. I feel like I'm at Disneyland, like it's something you would hear in the ride or on the streets of Disney. Love it. Wow, what a compliment. Thanks, Val. Thanks. Perfect way to describe it. Brian made me cry. Brian always makes me cry. That's why I was getting angry when I couldn't understand what they were saying. So I just shut it down and I went and hung out. How are all you wonderful people doing? I'm doing good. It's been a trying day. I just listened to it. That's not what's not to like about it. It's awesome. Oh, thank you, Lisa. All right, now I feel better. I am glad to see your internet is up and running tonight. I know I am too because it's been shit all day. It has been crap all day. Maybe they finally fixed it because it's been some people are without, so I'm sure they're trying to fix the problem. But they said earlier today they said for the last 36 hours, and that would explain yesterday, last night too. If it had been bad, this was like about 2. They said the last 36 hours people all over Columbus has been without their internet. But I have it, but it's shoddy. So if I'm still up and everything's going fine, maybe they finally fixed it. So I haven't gone blurred or anything. Maybe they fixed it. Because I'm sure if that many people are out, that they would have fixed it. Brian is so real and caring, and it's awesome. Wife, yes, Dina. I like Dina. Hello, Bar Baby, and all in the chat. I've been lurking. Hello, Bonbon. Clear. Okay. Maybe they finally fixed it. Maybe. Ah, let's do that, and let's do this. Yeah, I knew you were here. I thought I saw you earlier, Bonbon. Maybe you didn't say hi. Okay, the mail came today. There was a package from Bonfire with a lovely mug, friend Jen on it. But no, not whoever sent it, that you made my day. I know who sent it, but I'm not gonna tell because it's up to her to tell. But there is someone that did send it to you. I know who it is, but I'm gonna let them say something if they choose to. But I'm glad it made your day. I still gotta send Jen hers. I haven't sent it out yet. I was waiting for my check. You know what? I don't even have my live chat on. Oh my God. Now I wonder if I see more. Maybe I missed all kinds of stuff. I don't know. Want to listen to the song when you want. I went to listen to song when you showed the owl. Yes, it came out great. Yeah, I'll be showing it tomorrow during tomorrow's Crochet Talk Live. I think it came out cute. Sandy falling down on the job. I don't even know why I looked up and I saw top chat. I was like, ah, crap, I forgot it. Usually, as soon as I see her, I remember it. I couldn't see the chat during the interview. Usually have the TV up so I can watch it scroll, but since I had the problems last night, I thought I would cut out any interference so I could not see who was in the live. I have to tell you, I had to do everything in my power not to mess with Uncle Upchuck. He had to use all of my superpowers. Oh, was he acting up? Jeez, that guy. Since I snored by the pool, took 2 hour nap at home. I think I'll go watch a little football with the husband so he thinks I still like him. I'll be back in a bit. I'll listen on one ear. Okay. Where am I getting? Terry and Joy. She will be missed. Hi, CB. We had a planning committee for the meetup. I think you guys are going to love it. If you haven't booked a cabin or shared a cabin or figured out how to get there, I need to meet all of you. Q, Q, Q. Is that some kind of purple barb or some kind of blue? Whatever it is, it's pretty. Yeah, it's a purple. It was the last that I had, so I threw it on this because this is like leftover yarn blanket. So it's going to be a little bit of everything. More of like the softer colors, nothing anything like red or dark blue or black. It's just a light colored blanket. More of the pastels, the summer type colors. Yeah, I love purple too. Brian, if I met you, I'd hug you for days. I know, right? Man, I saw the San Diego Given and had that translated. I said, "Oh, Manawa must be here," and I looked up to find Manawa. She's here. Hi, Risa and Manawa, CB. Hey, you know what? I have some membership. Oh, wow. No one that's in here. I was hoping there'd be some people that are in here. No, Granny Boo I've seen before, but the others I haven't seen. Oh, well. I feel all warm and fuzzy here tonight with all of you. I'm so happy. Aw, Manoa, hi, sweetie. I wish that we could direct them to certain people, but it doesn't let us. Sandy, you need two. Oh, I haven't. I thought. Oh, I guess this is too late. This is a different kind of day for Tuca. He's usually on. He's usually on much earlier on Mitch's channel. If that's the same Tuca that you're talking about. Happy birthday, CB. Oh my goodness, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to CB. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, CB. And many more. No cake, just steak. Hey, for my birthday last year, I made myself a meatloaf cake, and it was so good. Everyone ate it, just like a cake. I made it with pork rinds. Yep, I made it with pork rinds and eggs and put in some dried onions. And they loved it. Hello, Ingrid, Isabel, Cross Risa. Hello, hello. Ah, thank you, CB. He sent some floating hearts. CB, happy birthday, you handsome dude. It's cute. Oh my goodness. Aaron's got pictures of Rocky with no hair. Oh my goodness. Paul Alex. I don't know who that is. Why would he send me a friend's request? Who is he? One friend. Who is that one friend? I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is. Don't you just find it so weird when you get these random friend requests from people you don't know? And you're like, I don't know if I should accept it or not. They could be a serial killer. What did everyone do for dinner? I heated up egg-like pasta and Alfredo sauce and Parmesan. Made the family a pasta dish with cherry tomatoes in it. I did taste the sauce. Hubby gave it an A plus. I just had some leftover salmon and I had um, a couple of leftover ribs from the other night. And then about 3 hours after that, my daughter, everybody had pizza in the house. Um, I I grabbed a piece, but I only ate the pepperoni and cheese off the top. I didn't eat the crust. And I also ate about a half a stick of butter. I had a hot dog from Costco. Oh, you went to Costco today. I've been getting a ton of them. Oh, what did I miss? He's been getting a ton of them. Ton of what? I noticed something interesting since starting Carnivore on day 20. My nails are growing pretty quickly. I haven't had longish nails in years. There you go. Meanwhile, their hot dogs are delicious. I've never had a hot dog from Costco. You mean from the where they have the pizza and you got a hot dog from that? Oh yeah, friends request. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should accept them or not. I don't know who they are. Some people say, well, if you got the same friends, but it doesn't show what friends they have. So, and I look on their channel and I can't quite see. I don't want to be accepting people on my Facebook that I have no clue and aren't even a carnivore. They're just random requests. I just don't want to. Pork chops. I haven't had pork chops in a while. I am thinking about that dang chicken soup that Aaron's making, though. I might have to do up a pot, my slow cooker after this, and throw that. I got a whole chicken in my refrigerator, and I'm thinking maybe I should throw that in the slow cooker, make some chicken soup. CB Yum Catfish. I'm starting my YouTube channel this weekend. Oh, nice. Make sure you come in here and do fire hydrants so we can all join up. And don't forget, you can come in here every day and drop your channel. You can do it a few times a night. So take advantage of it. Which reminds me, I can add my channel. Copy. I can add my channel. That's my new channel. If anyone wants to, it's just a crocheting channel, guys. Uh, Debbie and I are going to start doing lives on that channel come Saturday. Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll be doing crafting lives. And of course, you don't have to do crocheting. You can come to those lives if you're an artist. Yeah, at the second part of the night, for the last, because we do 2 hours. On the second hour, we open the panel so that people can come up on the panel and talk about their craft. It can be crocheting, it can be knitting, it can be anything. You know, it is a crochet, but grandma crochet and chat, but it's just that I crochet. So you can still be there. You can come up on the panel and share your artwork, share whatever it is that you're doing. That's what the last hour's for. So take advantage of it. Barb, I'm going to make a shirt with the number 32 sub. Oh, I did talk to Bill tonight. Bill Knott. Ask Bill Knott about random requests. Yeah. I did talk to Bill for all those that follow him and have been wondering what's been going on. He is now back in his house and he is in the process of making a video. He said a lot's happened in the last couple of weeks why he hasn't been making any videos. So he is back in his house. He got back in his house and um, he got back in his house. What was the other part? Oh, and his new video will be out in a couple of days. He said he's just trying to get caught up on things. He's been real busy getting back into the house. He said a lot of stuff's been happening to him. So I'm sure it has to do with, so Bill is good. For those that have been asking me about him, he's been good. He's just been busy getting back into his house because y'all know he had a major flood and lost everything. And there was all kinds of mold in there and he couldn't be in the house. So they had to pump out all the flood waters and everything. They had to replace things like the hot water heater, that type of stuff. They had to treat the basement of his camp for the mildew, for the mold. And they had to redo, I want to say the roof or something, that because it also rained inside. They had to replace all the carpeting. So they basically took everything out of that camp and redid it. That's why it took so long. So he said that he's going to talk about all the stuff that happened in this video that he's doing now that he's in the house and he's getting settled in, because they had to move him all back in. So that took some time. So this is why we haven't seen him. But he said give him a couple of days and he'll have the video done and sent out. So, but he is okay. Yeah, they've been staying in the van and getting eaten alive by the bugs. Having living in a net. Can you imagine being stuck in that van for almost a month and being just food for mosquitoes? You know, they were living with a net. What do they don't call it a net. What do they call that? They call it something so that the mosquitoes can't get in through. That's how he had to live for about a month. Crazy, but he's doing better, so that's a good thing. Yeah, they've been staying in a van, and he realized, oh, this van is not comfortable, and it's not bug proof. Do you have water? Oh, you don't have any water. Let me get you some water. Here we go, baby. Yeah, it's like a screen material, but it was more than just his face. He put it over his whole bed, his whole area that he was living in. Yeah, I'm glad he's back in his house too. That's just nuts. So I said, look, you got people worried about you, Bill. Yeah, I'm glad he's back in his house. That was really bothering me. Can you imagine being stuck in a van? You thought you'd only have to be there for about a week. You know, you could do almost anything for a week. But can you imagine stuck living in a van, an uncomfortable van at that, with millions of mosquitoes? I haven't watched Butter Bob lately. I'm very behind. Butter Bob hasn't been putting anything out. I'm kind of worried about him too. He did put something out a couple of weeks ago saying, I guess, that he was busy, that he did do an update on, he doesn't test his Keto Mojo every day. He just does it on occasion, but he's lost like, what was it he said? 70, 80 pounds? I can't remember how much weight he's lost. And he looked pretty good. He showed a picture of before and after, that type of stuff. And you can tell he's lost some weight. But I really like Butterbob. But you know what? His business is not, it's going to slow down to zilch because he's got a garden center, and so he'll have a lot more time, he said, this fall and winter, for a few months. He'll have plenty of time to get caught up on all of his videos. So he'll be back. Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, he told me he'll be back too. It's just that spring and summertime is his busiest time of the year. And after you're dealing with all that and ordering and undoing trucks and all that type of stuff, he says he goes home and he goes to bed pretty much. So that it's, if it wasn't hard laborious work, it would be one thing, but he does a lot of different stuff. I've been living in a fifth wheel camper for 21 years. Oh no. Where do you live, Sandy? What state? Hello, darling. Hello, my baby girl. Yeah. Hello, my baby girl. I love you. Yeah, I love my girl. Yeah. 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 I love my girl. Do you travel, Sandy? Ouch. What you doing? Yeah. Mama's missed you today. Yes, there's been so much commotion, and you was such a good girl today. Yes, you was such a good girl today. Yes, you're such a good girl. Yeah, she got one yesterday. Yesterday, I want to say it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. It was the next day. And then she went outside and rolled in the grass. North Florida in the country. Okay. Well, it must be pretty stable, pretty good for being in Florida with all those hurricanes and it didn't get destroyed. Must be pretty safe. Barb, she is a sweetheart. It makes me want to get a little one again. Yes. You know what happened today? Well, I got two extra dogs in this house because my daughter has two dogs. One being a puppy, and the other one a bit bigger than her, but she's something else. I can't remember the dog that's in her. She's not a purebred, but she's just a little bit bigger than her. Well, I go outside, and there is a dead rat right at the bottom of my back porch on the ground. I mean, right there, like a dog just dropped it right there. So my dogs wouldn't have done that. Money has never done a rat. I didn't know we had rats that were. It had to have come in. It had to have happened in our backyard. That some dog, one of them, one of them two dogs, had to have chased it around and then brought it and dropped it in front of the porch steps. I was like freaking out. It was dead, and it was a good size. It was about half the size of baby. I mean, it was a big rat. It was a big rat. It was about as long as baby. It was a big rat. Skinny rat, though. Skinny rat. I leave when the hurricanes come, stay in hotels in town. Oh, okay. What? I know you love me. I know. I know you do. I'm glad I'm not the only one with rats. Yes. It's like, damn, we don't have them inside the house. At least that's good. They, but you know what? Remember I was sitting out in the backyard like this past spring, and all these little critters about this big kept running back and forth from my driveway along that fence that I leave my yard with. I wonder if those were baby rats. Send me Brandy's dog. Uh, yeah, I wonder if they were baby rats. But you know what? My garage door was open. So I wonder if they're in my garage. What? You want to get into my shirt, don't you? I see you digging. Look at her dig. I see you digging to get in. Yeah. She's like, Mommy, let me in. Mommy, let me in. Sandy, are you aware of Bob Wells and his living in a vehicle movement meetings in Quartzville in winter? Are some of his followers there in your area, or do you know Sandy? I have no idea who you guys talking about. You guys all seem to know him. I have no clue who Bob Wells is. Bob Wells is a nomad. He has a great YouTube channel. I love his content. Okay. No, not in my area. I'm in Swanee County where all of the springs are. Nice, Brian. Just another of the many things we have in common. I think I'm gonna be working on a blanket for Bill Knott. What do you think, guys? Should I do a special blanket for him? I've been wanting to, and I am thinking I am going to. And I have some yarn that I think would look great. So I've been considering it since I did one up for Carrie Mann and Jen, and I asked Carrie if I was to make a blanket from for Bill, would you give me the address? And he says when you have the blanket ready to be mailed, he said just send me an email and I'll give you the address. So I I'm gonna start working on a blanket for Bill. So that is coming up. So, but when I send it to him, I'm gonna say it's from the community. It'll be a community one, and may not be everybody's colors because no, I'm just gonna make it and just say it's from everybody. Spanky love, yeah. They're just it's having a crochet blanket is something special, and it should be nice for him to get a community blanket. I think they'll love it. So that's you're gonna see me working. I'll let you know as I'm working on it that this one's Bill's. But I don't know if he watches us or not. I don't know if he quietly watches or I have no clue. I know he watches some of the music videos, but and he has come in here once, remember? So I know he's been in here. So I won't announce it all the time that I'm just gonna say this is Bill's. This isn't, but when I do it, Bill is a sentimental guy, yeah. And I think he needs a sentimental memory blanket. And it's going to have to be timber trails, I think. Not really that I'm aware of, Ingrid. He's taught many people how to live in vehicles by choice and by necessity. He's helped many people over 25, 30 years. He's an awesome person, so giving. I know I've watched a lot of people that live in their vehicles, but I probably, over the years I've watched that. There was one woman that I used to follow that lived in a car and she would crochet and she would go someplace like at a community place or something, I don't know, but to sell her crafts. She was interesting. And there was a guy one too, but I don't know if his name was Bill. Was that, and there was another woman too that I used to watch. There's quite a few people that have a YouTube channel that are homeless, that live in their cars. Started watching some of those videos living in vehicles just in case I become homeless. And some of them actually they go from their room into one of those storage places. I've seen some people that do storage. They rent a storage unit for like $100 or $50 a month, and they live in that. And they have it set up so as they're coming in and out of it, they see like stacks of boxes, but they can actually get around the boxes, and there's like a bed and living room and kitchen set up, and spent 5 years living in a van. Ooh, it's got to be rough living in a vehicle, though. I lived in a tent once for about 2 weeks, but that's about it. I mean, homeless living in a tent, but I didn't have children or anything. And my first husband and I, we were waiting for a rental that we were getting ready to rent. We've already said yes, but you're gonna have to wait a week. But it turned into being a couple of weeks because they were renovating the inside. We already put our deposit down and everything, just waiting. And so we just slept. I think it was his family. I can't remember where we pitched the tent, but we pitched it on somebody's backyard years and years ago. Then I moved here to help my aging parents. They died in 2019 to 20. House on wheels, lack of showers, toilets, baths, and cooking is a challenge depending on your setup. Well, now with things like solar panels and that kind of stuff, at least that makes it a little bit better. Dan, I know no one. I'm a loner hermit. Hello, Lisa B. Hello, Barb, and everyone in chat. When you say that, Sandy, I picture something like what my mother used to bring this big long trailer to a campsite, and it would be seasonal. It would plug into electric, but it would have, water jug and all that type of stuff. She had to go and get it pumped out, if that makes sense, for showers and all that. But she lived in it throughout the summer. You saying you lived in something like that, or is it just a trailer? I don't know what you mean by fifth wheel. If I had the money, I would buy an old school bus and turn it into a tiny home. I have seen a lot of them on YouTube and they look cool. I know my ex-husband, when he and I broke up, he moved into one of those that you drive, what do they call it? Like a Winnebago or something. I don't know what they call it. But it had a room, just one room in the back that fit a like a full size bed, and it had windows on three sides. And then it had the hall, and it had a closet on one side, and on the other side had this little tiny bathroom, and it had this shower that it would only fit one person, and it had a little tiny sink. I mean, a very little tiny sink. And then you walked. There was a refrigerator on one side, and then it had a little tiny stove with two burners on it. Underneath it was the refrigerator. Was it the refrigerator? No, it was cabinets. The refrigerator was on the side, and then the sink. And across from that little kitchenette section had a table that also turned down into um, a bed, but it was a table, bench, two bench seats. And then right directly into that was the two front bucket seats that drove the thing. So you could drive it, but it was very small, very small. But he lived in that thing for a couple of years, and it was always like backup. And the whole thing was battery powered. He would drive around, charge one it held two batteries, so he had three batteries that he changed out. And he had lights, he had propane gas, and the propane gas was for the refrigerator and the stove, and the lights in there. And he used mostly candles because he didn't want to run down the batteries all the time. So he that ran the lights. Is 4 hours away. Ooh. Oh, you guys all see them now? Diana just says they are swallowed. So I have to look and see what the hell she's saying. And she's saying they are Minoa, which I see it as they are swallowed. I camped in my minivan, perfect for a couple of weeks in Quartzsite. Took all my seats out except two in the front. I loved it. Hello, Sherry. My seats in my minivan lay down on the floor. I could fit a twin mattress, no problem. Yeah, see, that's something, no problem, right? Especially if you was going camping for a weekend, you had a car that could do that, minivan, sure. You don't need to rent no cabin. You just sit, sleep on twin, and you could do a like a blow up mattress. So you can just blow it up and put it in the back. Me and my dog. Bob's community reminds me of ours here, Bob. Barb. People helping people. Yep. Bob's community. Bob who? Bob Butterbob? Piece of cake, Manawa. Piece of cake. I'm going to go to bed. Have to work tomorrow. I'm pooped. Good night, all. Good night, Risa. Oh, Bob Wells. Okay. Hello, Amy. Hello, hello. You're up late. You must be in bed, getting ready to crash. Been up busy. I'm hyperventilating. Why? No, I doing dishes. Oh, okay. Sweet dreams, Risa. Freaking out. What did I get myself into with this meetup? It's going to be a lot of work, but you're going to have fun. People are getting their space, and now you just got to show up for it. Do you want to know silly I am? Amy, lol. It will all come together. Yeah, it'll all come together. Well, it's a public place. They got to have parking, especially if they got cabins that fit 8 people in it. You'd think that they would at least allow 2 cars per cabin. And usually those places have public parking, like a field and that type of stuff. So I think it'll be fine. Parking will be fine. Brian is the MC and cruise director. I want to go camping so bad that I rented a U-Haul trailer, $5 for the whole weekend, and went camping and loved. Went rented a U-Haul trailer, $5 for the whole weekend. I'm the president and secretary. Good evening, Barb and all. Hello, Kelly. How is you and your vacation? Are you home? Are you still on vacation? And we're going to have a blast, says Julie McCombs. I'm in Texas. Marianne, the works. Many have done that, not for $5, but that's a steal. Yeah, definitely. The park provides multiple decentralized asphalt and gravel parking lots spread across its major activity hubs. Well, there you go. Plenty of parking. Don't have to worry about parking. It doesn't start till tomorrow, but it's going to be awesome. When oh, I thought you were already on it. All I can hear now is the theme music to Love Boat. This is including the natural center boat ramps, picnic areas, and campground loops. Yeah, in a place like that, there's always something they provide, even if it's a field. Poopy! Hello, Poopy! To all my loyal servants, I have arrived for you. Hello, Poopy. You're always funny. Funny, funny. Funny, funny. So, how's Poopy? I can actually hear him in my head saying to all my loyal servants, I have arrived for you. I can hear him. I can hear him say that. I was voted class clown for middle school. They have Malden salt flakes at Costco. I love following Poopy's wife. She's terrific. I told you, she's great. She's fun. She's funny. If I had my choice to pick a wife for Poopy, she would be it. Although I could do away with all of that cooking she does with all those beautiful things. when she's throwing a party, oh my God. She's the person I would want catering it for sure if I was a carb eater because the stuff she does is just awesome. But I'm not a carb eater, but I would pick her style because I love it. Yes, Alex has a great wife and she has a great husband. They are very cool couple in this day and age. Yeah. And great parents, right? Watching you on my TV, says Lisa. So my kids don't have their two biological parents these days. It's so many kids. Yeah, that's true. Gotta get off of here. Talk to you guys mañana. Okay, whatever mañana means. In, intact families are so very rare. Yeah, yep, I agree. A lot of nomads, vehicle dwellers, started homeschooling their kids on the road. Night swallowed, night given. Hi, Aaron. How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope your night's been good. I'm finally in bed, says Amy. I am well. I thought you two were going to bed early. I am. It's only 11:35 p.m. My kitty is snuggling me. It's nice. Um, my kitty is snuggling me. It's nice. Oh, Aaron got a 1K subs. Nice. How long? How old is his channel? How long did it take me to get 1,000? I think we all intend to every night. Never happens. Ah, welcome back, Poopy. I had to help a kid again. Your kid's not all in bed? Isn't it school tomorrow? I am off at 12. Want to try to be asleep by 12:30. Hi, Poopy. Everyone's saying hi to you, Poopy. My 15-year-old stays up late. Thank you, Brian. You're so personable, Aaron. Didn't hurt to interview Brian either. Thank you. It really blew up over the last few weeks. I was in, oh, tuber chats. All right. Are they coming into your channel and watching you? I hopefully they do, because if you're not careful when you go to get monetized, if they think that it's just people all going there to join, you won't get monetized. That's why I didn't join them. They have to come into your channel and uh, what do you call it? Like speak on your channel. They have to interact. As long as they do that, great. But I'm pretty sure I know that that guy Timber Chats, he knows that because he was talking about it one day. The guy that has that channel, I forget his name. Alex, herding goats is a hard job. Yes, they are helping with watch hours. That is what has me nervous. Just so many in a short time. Yeah, as long as they interact with your channel, that doesn't have to be a lot. They just have to interact. They can't just come and subscribe and never interact. But yeah, that's great. Oh, okay. Love Kevin, cool guy. Kevin is nice. He lives across the border. So how does Tuba Chat work anyway? Now they're really gonna be busy with all this crap going on. I hope not. I hope I'm not getting sick, Diana. My cat Linus is watching you with me, Grandma. Hi, Linus. Whoops. I wish I could have a cat. I used to love cats. I used to have them all the time. But got family members allergic, so can't have them. And I love kitty cats. I think they're fun. They're like little devils. Amy, email me a picture of him. I can't wait for the next panel. Lots to talk about with my kids' biz. Well, tomorrow night and Saturday night. Tomorrow night and Saturday night, Poopy. So I can't wait to hear. I want to hear all about it. It's weird you came in tonight because I just opened up your video a long time ago. I'm getting ready to watch it. I'll show you the one. I'm getting ready to watch it. Just getting ready. The dad takeover. Yeah. Debbie sends me all your videos so I can watch them. She sent me that one today. I have a dad takeover video on YouTube. That's oh, we got to well, post it. Post it. You're a mod. You can post the video. You can post links down in the chat. Yeah, put down the link. Oh, what a cutie. Did you ever get that picture of baby Brian? Uh, an hour and 10 minutes are we're gonna make it, Barb. Yeah, I'm gonna log off at 1 a.m. Well, about the time George goes to work, because he leaves like quarter after 1, and that's when I'm logging off. Try to get some sleep. I got to get up early in the morning. I walked a mile in less than 19 minutes today, so I was hoofing it. 17:54 is my fastest walk mile now right now. Well, good for you. I was like 14 or 15. When I was in high school, I ran a 4:54 mile. I was like 14 or 15. Oh, okay. Bet you can't do that now, can you? You were booking it. Yeah, that's pretty fast. What you said about ripples. When people, I have people messaging me that I have inspired them to walk. So if this was an MLM, you would change countless lives. One pebble drops in the water and ripples where it first fell. There's a song in that, Poopy. There is a song in that. Does everyone else get sad going to the grocery store seeing all the sick, unhealthy people? I just want to hug them and help them. You know, what's sad really is when you see how unhealthy they are and you look in what's in their grocery cart and it's all trash food. Very little healthy food, all trash food. It like I just want to tell them, but I know why? Because we know from experience we could tell them, they're not going to listen. Every time I go, more people riding the carts. Too sick to walk. It hurts my heart. Yeah, yeah, I see it too. and it is so sad. Does anyone else? Yeah. Far from where I first fell. That's the ending. Amy, luckily I'm not seeing many. Every time I go, more people ride in the carts. Yes, I want to help them too. And yes, it's sad. Now I have two kitties snuggling me. I'm in heaven. I wish there was someone who would start a real grocery store without all the bullshit food. It would make shopping so much quicker. Yeah, there's no money in it though. They'll see it as no money in it. Everyone goes to get the junk food. Okay, Amy, I never thought to ask. Ask this. Are you the crazy cat lady? You know what that's called? You know what that's called, Terry? That's called the butcher shop. That's called the butcher shop. I can't go to the grocery store. I can't walk. Aw, should have asked. I can go to the grocery store, Ingrid, but I prefer delivery since it stops me from impulse buying while in the store. See, I can actually say I don't do a lot of impulse buying. But see, I still buy stuff that I don't eat that's carbs. Like I buy stuff that my husband wants to eat, like a pie or a cake, you know. I buy him his chips but I don't buy none of that for myself. I don't even eat it. I don't touch it. Hi guys. So so guess what the next song I'm gonna write is? It's not done yet. I just did the thumbnail, that's all. Just the thumbnail. I don't know if Poopy's still in here or not. Is Poopy still in here? My next song. I did the thumbnail for it. I did the thumbnail for it. So thank you, Poopy, for the inspiration. Now I have to write it, but that's pretty much what it's going to cover. Well, you can say awesome after I do this song. But I think Poopy went to bed, so he didn't see it. I weren't fast enough. I tried to hurry up and get it done, but I already know I'd love it. We should, I am here. See what you did, Poopy? Do you see that? That's gonna be the next song. I have to write it though. But I made the thumbnail. Got that done. That's gonna be the next song. The proverb is wrong. Why? What's it supposed to say? You tell me. What's it supposed to say? Because that's how I took it. If one pebble drops on the water, sends a ripple fair far from it first fell. Yeah. One pebble drops in the water, sends ripples where it first fell. It's sort of the same. I typed it wrong. That's supposed to say far instead of fair. I think it means the same. It's just I said it differently. I'm tired. Looks great nonetheless. Inspired. Love it. Great. Quiet night for sure. Yeah, it is quiet night. Anyone else feel, anyone else lose the chat? Anyone else lose the, no, I still see the chat. It's back. Oh, okay. I didn't notice it. But YouTube's been acting weird, so who knows? Last night, was it last night? I had to open up another panel so I could see the chat because I couldn't see the chat. There was no chat. I had this monkey picture on where the chat should be saying it was broken. It went blank. Yeah, it was doing that too the other day. It happened to me. Yeah, and sometimes I get a monkey with tools in its hand saying it's broken. Does anyone else talk to ChatGTP or any other AI throughout the day? And I mean like having a conversation with it. No, but I do use ChatGPT for like like it's an encyclopedia and asking questions. Like if I'm searching, like George today did a quote, and I wanted to know where that quote was from. And one of the in the Healing Humanity um, Zoom call I was on, and so I said I need to know more about this quote, and ChatGPT gave me an explanation and where the quote was found, and so I do that type of stuff. I get involved with chat, got on occasion. It's fun to challenge it. You have to be careful with that though, because people say that once you teach it to be more argumentative or sarcastic, that they remain sarcastic and rude. But they do learn, your style. They learn it. And I am serious when I say they learn your style. I use ChatGPT for my walking videos, for the description, and it actually tells you all kinds of stuff. It's like, yeah, back in the day when you did this or that, because, I needed it for like my walking videos. I'd put in there about my walking video, about my journey, I mean. And it remembers that stuff. It reminds you of it too. It's crazy. Good morning, everyone. George is here. What quote was that? The prophet without honor comes from the Bible. Yeah, I looked up where the quote came from in the Bible, and I was reading them from what was it, Matthew and some three other books of the Bible talks about that. Three or four. And I was like, I wonder if that was a message to me. I kept thinking, I need to go and figure this out. And I was like, I hope I um not the prophet without honor. Like, is George mad at me? So, oh, thank you, Poopy. You're awesome. Thank you, Poopy. And I don't know none of those either. But that's nice of you. Thinking, Barb. Thinking. D is one of them. And the AI do make mistakes, big ones. Yes, you got to be careful with them. My Alexa is too, Terry. She's a feminist, as he, like Ross used to say. Yes.
Hi,
Hello.
how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want me for something? Heavy looking in, looking around the door. Are you on? Yeah. I learned today that it reports things you say to the what? It reports things you say to the FBI. If you are too racist or talk about unspeakable things, you get reported and your life can become a living hell. How do you know that? Did you know this new form of Alexa is supposed to be more laid back and chill? But in my opinion, she sounds like a ditz. I know it because I asked it. Oh, let's ask it, shall we? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Do you ever report things people ask or say to the police or FBI, CIA, etc.? No. Well, ChatGPT says no, not in the sense of me routinely reporting what you say to the police, FBI, CIA, or other authorities. A few important distinctions. I don't have the ability to call the police, FBI, CIA, or other authorities myself. I don't independently decide that something you've said should be reported. Asking about something illegal, disturbing, controversial, or unusual doesn't automatically cause a report. I can discuss hypothetically or real world situations with you without treating the conversation as a police report. There can be limited circumstances involving safety abuse or legal obligations or platform policies where information may be handled or disclosed by the service, but that's different from me personally calling the FBI. If you're asking because you're worried that something you've already told me might get you in trouble, you can tell me what you're concerned about and I'll explain as plainly as I can. Now it wants to know what I'm worried about so he can report me. Asking for trouble, Barb. At first it said no, but you ask it to think harder. Think harder. More in depth. It has to say no, but then in the reading says it will in some situations. So it does. Let me give you the more complete answer because my first answer was too simple. What actually happens when you tell ChatGPT something? The AI, don't have the mechanism where I decide this person said X, so I'm going to report them to the FBI. I don't have a police report button, and I don't independently contact law enforcement. However, there are several different layers that are worth separating. The AI itself, I respond to what you tell me. I don't independently call the police, FBI, CIA, CPS, etc. I don't have personal discretion to initiate a law enforcement report. The company operating this service, the chat GPT conversations, are processed by OpenAI system, like the online service. OpenAI can have legal obligations and policies concerning information safety, abuse, subpoenas, court orders, and government requests. So it could be inaccurate for me to promise you that nothing you say could be disclosed to anyone under any circumstances. So it doesn't, but the other computer or the other AI that overlooks everything can and could. So it doesn't. The other service does. Be careful, Barb. GPT is listening to us to see if we're trying to overthrow. Yeah. It is different to the machine in the series Person of Interest. It is constantly watching and listening, asking Louise about the tongue scraper incident. I like how you typed it, hooked on phonics, Terry. Okay, on that note, I'm heading off to watch on TV. Let me know if I need to send bail. Send bail, Barb. Nothing I've said to it. I'm not worried about anything I've ever said. I mean, I've said tit probably a couple of times and the F word, but that's about it. I don't think the FBI cares about the use of swear words. Oh, yes, the good old days, Terry. Yes, Barb, I think certain conversations get flagged and it will reach a human if it was real bad. Yeah, exactly. And that's pretty much what he's saying. That other online services, OpenAI, can have legal obligations and policies concerning information. So, yeah. But I'm not worried about it. I don't do anything against the law. But it is, we all know that everybody and their uncle, right? We all know that Big Brother's watching us. Just in case I can't correspond with you, I have a magnetized German Shepherd that is stuck to me in my bed, and she will not allow me to type anymore. She is afraid of the lightning happening. Oh, wow. Well, I got a baby stuck to my hip right here. Got a baby under my dress stuck to my hip. What? Did I wake you up? Did I wake you up? Huh? Did I wake you up? Did you want to get up there? Get up there. You can get up there. You can get up here. There you go, baby. Well, at the grocery store today, there was an old woman with a dog just like baby in her cart. Oh. Froggy throat. Froggy throat. She had her in a dog bed at the bottom of her cart. Aw. I love you, darling. Yeah, you tired. She had her in her dog bed. Hello, Betty. Hello, hello. No, the other Barb. No, Car Barb is not respected by her brother, who is to reinsure her and so many others. me included. I will no longer talk to one of my brothers as he is so offensive. Oh, gotcha. Ah. George, please tell Lainey I am so sorry about the loss of her sister. Oh no. I watched Dr. Kilt's replay and saw it. So very sorry, George. You, Lainey, and family in my thoughts and prayers. Your name gave me a Laverne and Shirley flashback. Where is everyone going after this? Where is probably to bed? What are you talking about? Where are we going? You're supposed to be in bed too. You said you wanted to be asleep by 12:30. I'm going to be going to bed and leaving here in about 45 minutes. This, I knew you were going to say that. This is so intriguing. George, I have a sister and so sorry for Lainey and family. Love and hugs and prayers. Did Lainey lose a sister? I don't know if it was it recent. LOL. I am working on buying stuff for Wentworth Math. I really need to help him get better. So sad when we get to that point of, losing our siblings and, family. It's so sad. There's four of us, and I haven't lost any of my siblings yet, so knock on wood, right? Yes, my darling. Yes, my darling. Oh, you getting down? All right, go on. Go on. I lost a sister too. It's not cool at all whatsoever. Last week, the autopsy results came through yesterday. An aneurysm, no warning. Aw, that's sad. Yeah, when it's your time, it's your time. You feel better. You gonna eat something? Look at all this food. Look, look at all this food. You're not even eating any of it. Why not? Why don't you eat some of this? All this chicken I pulled apart for you today, and you're not eating any of it. Really? Want another piece? You don't want it? You know, some days you eat and you eat and you eat. And then there's days like today you don't eat nothing. Well, you ate that piece. Are you hungry and you're just too lazy to eat? You want me to hand feed you? Seriously? Too big? See, you're hungry. You're being a little brat. I had a friend with a known inoperable heat aneurysm. Never heard of a heat aneurysm. He ended up committing suicide from the stress of knowing. Best not to know. Well, it must be pretty hard to live with something you know is going to happen, but you don't know when it's going to happen. How do you live with something like that? It's hard, right? Some people, some people just can't deal with knowing but not knowing. But in reality, all of us know that it's going to happen. I know I'm not going to live forever. I know it's my days are limited, and it's sad. Tomorrow I'll be 5 years. My great nephew took his life. Very emotional. See, she wants to be hand fed. Are you done eating? You want another piece? I think you're done. You're done because now you're just putting it on my dress. Yeah, you're done. Let me pick up your food. But at least I know you ate. At least I know you ate. Lots of loves and hugs, prayers to Lainey. You family and friends. Yeah, it's hard when family passes on. It's hard. Yeah, it will always be a mystery. Yeah, maybe the other dog slobbered in a bowl and still has their scent. Yeah, possible. Did they come up and lick it? So yeah, tomorrow I think I'll start working on Bill Knott's blanket. Should I do a timber trails, you think? My favorite blanket, or should I do something like a granny square? What do you think? You said money ran in and ate her food. Oh, now it's two dogs doing it. Now it's two dogs. Money and Sunny. Money and Sunny both. Sunny I caught in here twice eating her food. And I can't just she's a little dog. She doesn't eat very much. She takes like little bites throughout the day. So I have to constantly pick up her I have to close my door. But yeah, now it's two dogs doing it instead of one. Right? Right? I love you. I love you, darling. Yes, do the timber trails for Bill. What do you mean by Alaska colors? Family is hard enough when they're alive. I can forgive my brother for his recent vile behavior, but I can't forgive it, so we'll never go to social event with him again. It's alcohol as always. I love you. I love you. Don't look so sad. Don't look so sad. Yeah, don't look so sad. Yeah, mama's girl. Never say never, Georgie. At least I know you get something in your belly. Yes, I don't have to worry about you. You got a belly. Yes, you got some food in your belly. I feel better. Yes. I think we need to help people that are hurting, but I understand they need to but help, but they may not know it. When family dies, no matter what your relationship was, the void feelings from it are very unexpected. That girl 36, Hayden Panettiere, just died of an overdose. I don't know who that is. So sad. She was in a TV country show and good actress. Don't know who she is. My brother turned up drunk to Kiltz's welcome dinner, determined to ridicule us and humiliate me. My other brother had to tell him to leave. It was pitiful. I will not subject myself to that again. Oh, so sorry about that. Seems like he was jealous of your success, George. Very sad. Please give Lainey big hugs from me. Whoa, what a time of that. Jeez. And that's why, George, I don't like people drinking. Things often can happen that can humiliate people. Yes, Juju was just in the show Nashville. Barbara, I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. No, I'll have to look it up. Sad but true. Good country music. Barb doesn't pay attention to current events, Diana, as we well know. Yeah, I don't. I don't. Yep, I don't. I'll admit it. I don't. I live in my own little world, my own little bubble. The earth could be ending tomorrow and I'd never know it. Yeah, she gets her info from us. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know what the day's going to be like weather wise unless it's right outside my window. And then I look. Shit, it's. Oh, shit, tornado. Tornado alarms are going off. Crap. Terry, you are absolutely right. I'm trying to help a former Army comrade at the moment, and it's switching between loving memories of 30 years and uncontrolled personal abuse. He's in denial. Even when you look, Barb, you don't know it's going to pour on you. It pour. Yeah, I'm oblivious. And I like being that way, really. You don't have to worry about anything. You just take it as it comes, right? Just take it as it comes. Maritha, hello. Hi, Barb and everyone. Hello, hello. It's fun for us too, Barb. You're hilarious. Barb flies. Oh, Barb. Files from the seat. What does that say? Oh, flies. Barb flies from the seat of her pants, yet soon to be wearing panties. 4 more minutes. Countdown. Yes, but for me, it's 15 more minutes. You, it might be 4 minutes, but I want to be in bed. I'm shutting her down at 1:15. Gives George time to leave. He leaves the house at 1:15, my time, Eastern time. So 3, 2, 1, beep. Yeah, I got a lot to do tomorrow, and I'm tired too. But 15 minutes, guys. Yeah, George is rushing to get his meal together and listening in. We need to buy Barb a thong. Nothing to do but pull string over to pee. Oh, that's funny. I would still pull it down. The football game isn't even over yet, Barb. Well, it's been 45 minutes. That's all a football game's supposed to last for. Last year, I lost my best mate from boot camp to cancer, alcohol fueled, age 59. On Friday, I lost my best friend from my working unit, type 2 diabetes, alcohol fueled, age 59. My current problem friend is my age. Barb, LOL, you're so cute. Love your sense of humor. Tell you, Barb, I do not think you get enough sleep. Lecture over. I really don't. Between baby keeping me up this week. Whew. But I have to be up about 8, 9 o'clock tomorrow. So, oh yeah, it's only 37 thumbs up. That's all I'm seeing is 37. 43 is in here. Tomorrow night we'll do a panel night, guys. I agree, Jeannie, but her brain doesn't shut off. She's a creator. Not enough time to in the day. It is true. What is the score? It is boring. Jeannie, you're absolutely correct. It is boring. They say it's only lasts for 45 minutes, but every 30 seconds they shut it down for about 15 minutes. So that 45 minutes ends up being 3, 4, 5 hours long. I would get the high cut if you need room for your legs. You don't want them to cut your circulation off. Pony is an ex Marine who I know from the construction industry. He had a shit tour of Afghanistan and told a visiting VIP, fat policeman, politician, that what he thought of him. He was discharged from the service 18 years. Oh, that sucks. Barb may not see me tomorrow. Might night as looking at condos and apartments as rent went sky high, but I tried to check in. Oh, I hope you find something you can afford. Yeah, rents are just so expensive nowadays. Anyone know what happened with Winston today? Do we have any ideas? Just test on Winston. Still has to go back for a scan next month. God, that could be too late. I was not discharged after Devasta's storm, but bought myself out before I did get discharged. I got abandoned by the UK government, and it took intervention by the US Colonel to get me home. God bless America. That sounds crappy. George to be George, so happy America could help you. And thank you for your service, my friend. Yeah. I lost all loyalty to the UK establishment and sold my services as a mercenary where I was appreciated. That is why I'm so anti establishment and looking for revolutions like ours, proud to do my part. Getting tired. Have to get up early as appointments tomorrow. Okay, Juju. You have yourself a good night and a good night's sleep. Night night, my friends. Love and hugs. I'm heading that way too since Barb is leaving early. have some live replays to listen to and catch up. Yep, I'm shutting her off in a couple of minutes, just waiting for George to say, I'm out of the house. Night, guys. Yet I'll wait for the damned beep, like mostly, most likely. Yeah. Terry, you're so darn cute. So, guys, I gotta show you something. I gotta show you my pal. Look at this. Isn't this the most cutest thing ever? It's the emotional support starfish. It's an emotional support starfish. Isn't this just the most beautiful thing ever? Terry sent it to me. This is going to represent Terry during the Kalamazoo meetup in 2 weeks. This is coming with us, and we're all going to just love it in Kalamazoo. It represents Terry. So, yeah, you're going to see a lot of this during our trip to Kalamazoo. When you see it, just say, ah, that's from Terry. So, in spirit, Terry will be coming to Kalamazoo with us. I'm gonna show you this little pretty starfish every single day, so you know what it is when you see all the Kalamazoo stuff, right? You're gonna be like, oh, we know what that starfish is all about, and you can thank Terry. Yeah, isn't that so nice of Terry? She's gonna be like, oh dear God, what have I done? I do love Terry. So, guys, oh, I keep getting caught up in everything. Got to put all my Yancy stuff up. I'll put this over here. All right, guys. So it's that time to get some sleep. Now that I got my mess all cleaned up, got my messes cleaned up, I am all good to go. So thank you everyone for being here. George signed. So I am going to go. I hope you have a wonderful time today, George. Working, don't work too hard. And everyone else, thank you, thank you. Have fun in the morning with your clan, Barb. I know, right? They're all, half of them are sleeping in the living room. Good thing I have one of those big, huge L-shaped couches. And on that note, guys, I'm going to let you all go. So have a good night, and all those that are going to bed, have some nice, sweet dreams. On that note, guys, here's the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Beep.